Morning, Abe. I hope you had a very nice International Men's Day yesterday, and all kinds of people said Happy International Men's Day to you. No, it didn't happen. Are you surprised? It's not that cold here. It's only 20. Hey, Ronan. Happy Sunday. Did you have anybody wish you happy International Men's Day yesterday? No? Me neither. I'll do that. Well, if the snowplow was plowing snow, not passing. But the road is clear, and the snowplow is just going from point A to point B. Roads, and if he finds anything wrong, he'll. But there's no ice, there's no snow over the top of the road. It's not snowing. Pardon me. So here's his little snowplow house right here. And he's probably just took the plow home and was on call. Now he's going into work. So there you have it. And I don't see any reason to slow down today. There's no weather reason, anyways. Yesterday was my 1 month, the end of my first month driving solo. I did 18,000 miles last month. No, we got to hammer down as much as we can, Abe. It's governed at 65. I think by doing 4,500 miles a week, I'd be getting better paychecks. There are lots of things I don't understand about this business yet. Now, my paychecks are okay. I'm saving lots of money, but I would have thought they would have been bigger. We're going to stop in up here and get ourselves a coffee. I forgot to do that this morning when I was pulling out. I don't have a ball peen hammer. I've got a claw hammer, though. I thought they'd have something on the interstate. Well, on the, oh, it is a service plaza, not a, not an exit. Good. That's what I want. Me need a coffee. Wow, look at all of those electric chargers that nobody's using. Why? Why is nobody using the chargers? It's so good for the environment. Looky there. Hello. Well, obligations and responsibilities are man's providence. Go forth and prosper, sir.
Good morning, you
Welcome.
motherfucker.
Hey, hey, hey. Ah, what did I do? Oh, there we go.
Where you at this morning, Brando?
Oh, I am just about to Toledo.
Oh, you gonna go say hi to Klinger?
He's dead, and he
I'm sure he is.
yeah, he actually was from Kansas City.
Was he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and he
his name wasn't Jamie Farr either. I think there was a
he was
couple more A's and R's in there somewhere.
well, he was Lebanese, but
Yeah,
Lebanese Christian.
Ferrara or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what, but he was active in fucking Kansas City theater as much as there is of that.
Yeah.
Still, he died.
Oh, even after MASH and everything.
Yeah, he was
Oh, I
doing
didn't know
like
that.
local. He was doing local theater, and Don Knotts is also was living doing local theater till he died. So
Boy,
we
he had a
had Barney.
shitty life. I just seen a special on Don Knotts. He kind of had a shitty upbringing, but he pulled out of
Yeah, they did. Everybody loved Barney Fife.
it. Yeah. So, where do you think you're going to get to today?
Well, I'm hoping to get to the end of Pennsylvania. That way, tomorrow morning I can get up. Well, I really what I need to do is I need to stop at 2 so I can get up at midnight and drive the rest of the way because I can make it the drive. I can make it to New York City quite easily. I just want to get. I just want to do it in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stop at 2 so I can get up at midnight.
Pull the old red eye run, huh?
Oh yeah, fuck that getting in there, during rush hour. My
Oh, you
first
got an
time.
automatic. You'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I always, when I was younger, I always thought I'd like to see New York City, and now I have no desire to go there. It was hard enough going to Denver. That's as big as that. I don't want to see nothing bigger than that.
Well, you should travel more.
Yeah, maybe that's what I should do, Brandon. Maybe after I get my 30 in here in a few years from the railroad, I can just quit the railroad and go drive truck for a few years until I turn 60 and then retire with full railroad benefits.
Yep. I don't know. It just depends on what you think, what you want to do.
Or I could just set it out here until I turn 60 and then retire and move somewhere out where I want to live.
Yeah. But you don't have to, do all the driving. You could freaking fly. You got that big railroad paycheck.
I don't mind driving.
Okay. But it's sort of hard to get to like Tokyo and shit.
Don't want to go to Tokyo.
Okay. I love Tokyo. It was a great town.
If I was to go anywhere overseas, I'd like to go over to Germany, Ireland, Scotland, maybe.
Ireland is nice. Of course, it's fuck. I was there in '97. Yeah.
I know you don't go into the bar and ask for an Irish car bomb. They don't like that. You got a couple guys I work with that went over there to Ireland for the first Husker game that was playing Northwestern in Ireland. They went over there, watched the Huskers get their asses kicked, which was great. He said, "Boy, everything is expensive over there, though. Holy crap!" He said, they stayed in a hotel first couple of days, and then they went and found a hostel somewhere. But the hotel was like $380 a person for 2 nights or something like that.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
That's
He said the food
like
was expensive. Said everything was expensive over there.
now. How long ago did they do that? Because when I went, it wasn't that bad.
Just the first football game of this season, first college game.
Oh,
Month and a half ago.
So I went before Ireland was really fully integrated into the EU, if they were even part of the EU yet.
Yeah.
Back when it was cheap.
Well, I told you about that guy I worked with that almost got bombed in Ireland. Did I tell you that story?
Uh-uh.
I worked with a guy in Wyoming at the railroad that was retired Army, and he was over in Europe somewhere, and they were in Ireland on leave, and I think they were in somewhere in Northern Ireland, and they were waiting for this ferry. The last ferry of the night was like 11 o'clock, I think, at night, and then to go back to where they needed to get to. And they said that it was like an hour and a half away. They got there like 9:30. So there was a diner not too far away. You could see the dock and see if the boat was coming. So they went to this diner, this restaurant, and went in there, and they were sitting down having something to eat, drinking some coffee or something, and he said this guy comes up to him and says, "Are you Americans?" And they said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, the ferry's here. It's here early. You better go get it, or you're gonna miss it." They're like, "Oh crap!" So they paid their tab and they freaking booked out the door, went hauling ass down to the dock, and he said to get there, no boat. He says they turn around and look at that restaurant and it blew up.
They had their ass saved.
Yes, the guy knew they were American servicemen, and he didn't want them to get involved in this little disagreement. So he lied and told him the boat was here, and then somebody had put a charge in there and blew that place to pieces. He said that was quite an experience. I said, "Yeah, I bet it was." Not something you think is going to happen to you in a English friendly country,
Well,
so to speak.
Back then, the IRA was still freaking active.
Oh yeah. This would have been late 70s, early 80s, somewhere in there.
Oh yeah, they were really active then.
Yeah, they were blowing the shit out of each other. Not literally. They were blowing each other up. Let's say that. Phrasing.
Well, I imagine the shit came out too.
Probably.
I was in Britain in England over the school year of 1979, 1980, and my dad was a teacher, and they did a teacher exchange, and of course we as his family went along, and we were in London, and all of a sudden we hear boom, 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 and the fucking Irish Republican Army had a fucking bunch, had 5 mortars on the back of a truck, and they fucking were trying to blow up 10, but they were shelling 10 Downing Street.
Oh, jeez.
And we were over there fucking in Parliament, and if you know London, you know it's just right around the fucking corner from 10 Downing Street.
Yeah. Now your old man, was he retired Air Force?
He wasn't. He was fucking Air Force Reserve.
Oh, okay. But he was a teacher by trade?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that had to have been an interesting. Hey, somebody's shooting off fireworks, everybody.
The real kind.
Well, 79, 80, you would have been what, about 3rd, 4th grade?
Nah, I was 4th grade in 76, so that would mean I was fucking.
So you're 10 years. You were born. What year were you born?
80. Yeah, God damn it. 67.
67. So you're 5 years older than me. That makes you old AF.
Yep. And I'm 3 years younger than Hamster, but I'm 2 years older than Hammerhand.
I thought Hammerhand was 55.
Nope, Hammerhand's 53.
I did not know that. I thought he was 50. I thought he said one time he was 55. Huh. He's 53, so he's only 3 years older than me.
Yep.
He's a 1969 baby.
Yeah. We went to the moon and birthed Hammerhand. It was a great year for humanity.
Yeah. Well, allegedly they went to the moon. You gotta keep that open. Allegedly.
No, I don't have to keep it open. We went to the fucking moon. The conspiracy is the fucking people that denied we went to the moon.
You're gonna probably claim that the Earth isn't flat. Pretty flat where you're driving, isn't it?
There's bumps.
Yeah. Where's Bob?
I never had a problem with Bob about flat Earth. I only got into one flat Earth argument, and that was
I was there.
Manly Load guy.
Yeah, but you guys hugged it out.
Then he lied and said he wasn't British.
He's not. He's from somewhere else.
That's what he says, but he's lived in Britain long enough. He's British. He's got a fucking British accent.
Well, I've lived in Nebraska for 25 years, but I don't claim to be from here.
You don't have a Nebraska accent either.
No, what's a Nebraska accent? We'll have to ask Flanders. He's a Nebraska boy.
Yeah.
Or Riggs.
Riggs is not a native Nebraskan.
Where's he from originally?
I think he's from Texas.
I haven't talked to Doug lately. He must be busy or shit tugging on that taffy.
Yeah, he was in chat at the end of my stream yesterday.
Was he?
Yeah, but he didn't get on.
He told me the other day they worked until 3 a.m. and I think he went in at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Well, just think how big his forearms are going to be after he's done fucking pulling all that tapping.
Yeah, it won't be nothing for him to throw a switch on a railroad track.
Yeah. Are they a little stiff?
Or they can be bad. They can be real tough. I've seen females basically because I've had to throw them and put weight on them, and I mean like lift myself off the ground, pulling, pushing down on them. I've seen women that couldn't do them. They couldn't throw them, so they'll call out the local yard crew to come out and if they're bent, because sometimes if they run a switch and go through it the back way, the wrong way, they'll spring it. They'll have a big steel bar that runs underneath it, actuates a straight switch. And if they bend that, then everything, all the geometry's out of it, and then it real tough to move. That and choo-choos have a tendency to fall onto the ground when you go through the switch the wrong way. And then the piss test lady shows up.
Oh, she fucking does house calls?
Yeah. We're 2 years ago, or right before the COOF, they told us that everybody at the railroad is going to be under randoms and they're going to be random drug tests. And then the COOF hit, they didn't ever do it. They said half of the people would be 1 year and the next half of the people would be the other year. And everybody's like, didn't think anything of it. Well, now they've started. The piss test lady comes in at least once every 2 weeks and usually gets 3 people on the shift, just random. And I'm like, well, I'm waiting for my turn. I used to get randomed all the time though when I had the CDL and I was driving a company truck. So
I'm fucking. They took fucking hair from my beard.
oh yeah,
They wanted long hair. I said, how come you can't take it from my underarms or my junk? She said we could, but this is easier. And I'm like, next time they're getting the underarm hair.
tell me you got a nice long butt hair you've been thinking about plucking.
Because the hair, the hair on my head is not that long.
No. Well, and they like the railroad says, oh, they only go back. What the hell did they say? When they do a hair follicle test, they only go back 90 days or something like that. Well, I was told that they could go back a hell of a lot longer than that, depending on the length of the hair.
Yeah, and how fast your hair grows.
Yeah.
Because if you smoke it, it gets in there.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't have nothing to worry about. I ain't been studying for any of their tests, so I don't think I'll fail any of them.
Yeah.
So, all right, Brandon, I gotta walk out the door. It's time to go. Have a safe trip. Maybe I'll talk to you a little bit later.
All right.
You're gonna try to quit at 2 o'clock. You're in Eastern time zone now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Jeez, you'll be done by noon for me. Yep, you too, bud.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, I'll be done by 1 o'clock for you because we're only an hour ahead.
Oh, you're still in Central?
Oh, are you in Mountain?
I'm in Mountain.
Okay, 2 hours then.
Yeah, I'm 100 miles away from the Central line. So,
I kept thinking all of Nebraska later. Ah, cool, brothers. There's a guy coming up here with a, I think, yeah, that's a Ford. It's one of those Ford pickups with the tailgate on the side. It's fucking badass. It's in bad shape. That's so fucking cool. I hope he gets her running. Look at that thing. It's got a tailgate on the side and a tailgate in the back. Cool. Over zone ahead. We're not taking the exit. Stupid fucking thing. some new Jeeps. A bunch of new Jeeps right there. You guys getting ready for duck season? Boat set up, blinds in the back, with the blind frames on. I always thought nothing from a boat was about as cold as you could fucking get. You know, boats assume the temperature of the water in. That water is usually just right at freezing, if not a little above. You sit in there, you got to sit still. You got the wet dogs. Want to lean up against you and tell you how much they love you. Suck away all your heat. You got to have waterproof insulated Carhartts. Walmart ones will not work. Trust me, I know. Walmart insulated overalls are okay as long as you don't get wet. And I always tend to sweat the Walmart ones. I think it must be the material that they make them out of. Carhartt inner liners I've made out of cotton. I don't sweat any of it. Red car, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Good guy. Good job. This is where all the transvestites live. This is Trap Road. There goes the Jeeps. Howdy. Welcome to the road.
Good to see you again. How are you?
How are you today, Mohammed?
Much, much good actually. Fine. How about you?
Did you have a bunch of women come up to you yesterday and wish you a happy International Men's Day?
About the Men's Day, did you know that Elon fired all the women in the Japanese Twitter
No, I didn't know that.
to the fact they sent a gratitude letter to him?
Well, at least somebody got some gratitude.
And the very funny show to watch, Trump returning. Officially, he returned 10 hours ago and 70 million followers from now in his Twitter.
70 million followers. Jesus.
And the number is increasing.
I thought Trump said he wasn't going to go back onto Twitter since he's got his new, his own platform now.
Yeah, he had his own platform, but double win. He is a businessman at the end of the day, and it is ridiculous to just deny the Twitter returning because you know it is the first thing that made him famous in the first place. Not many in his own platform, so Twitter platform will give him better access since it is their game played by their own rules.
Yep.
So when you get a rest from your trip, try to enter Twitter and enjoy. Don't forget to bring popcorn.
I don't have, I mean, I don't use Twitter. Maybe I should start. I don't do Facebook either.
Get a one and don't forget the cheese. That will give you the best extra tip. So what is your plans for now?
Well, I am going to drive until 2 o'clock today, Eastern time. Then I'm going to stop and get up at midnight and drive the rest of the way into New York in the middle of the night.
If you went to New York, there are many good restaurants you can try the Arabian food in it. Give it a try, since you will go there anyway.
Well, do you know Eric Sombro? He's one of the MGTOW brothers, and he used to be a New York City policeman. And he told me to go to Cat's Deli. That was his favorite place to eat in New York. He said it's got the best food in New
Interesting.
York
What are
City.
they selling?
I'd like to try some New York style pizza, or the New York pizza. They say it's really good too. But right now, I don't know how much time I'm going to have. I'll be meeting Absolute Knowledge Seeker there, though. He's a big town,
Well,
sort
personal
of.
note: no time is worth to waste when it comes to food, because it
Yeah.
is the best thing you can enjoy and easy to carry.
Oh yeah. I just, I kind of wish that I could drive to Alexandria, so you could. Because you're in Alexandria, right? Or are you in Cairo?
Yes.
So I've seen some of the
No,
Food
in
Channel.
Alexandria.
Oh yeah, okay, Alexandria. I've seen some of the Food Channel shows on what, how good the food is in Alexandria. That there are a bunch of cafes along the water, and people sit out there, smoke their hookah, and eat all night long.
Yeah, the entire beach from the castle to بحيرة بحيرة zone, all of it are restaurants and cafes
Yeah.
in many styles. You will find Greek one, you will find Romanian one, you will find the Egyptian local, you will find the English, you will find many.
Well, if I went, I'd have to do the Egyptian. There's no use going to Alexandria to eat at McDonald's,
If you want McDonald's, there are at least three.
Yeah, I don't want to eat there.
One of them in near into San Stefano. Not many actually. Ridiculous to say McDonald's is one of the most expensive food you can ever buy in Egypt.
Uh,
Because they are treating you with the dollars. And dollars are expensive to Egyptian.
yeah.
Literally,
So-
like for example, the meal, it can cost you $3 here in your area. Actually, that can be treated as 70, 50, 80, and that enough to feed 3 people, not one.
Yeah. It's
Large
that way in
amounts. Like,
Eastern
for
Europe
example, I can
too.
give you a receipt of restaurant called it Kawam Sham food, and like Soyan and such. And I can give you the prices of the list, and you can compare it in dollars, and you will see how much the Arabian food are actually cheap compared to the Western.
Well, it was that way in Eastern Europe too. The local food was cheap, but if you wanted to eat at McDonald's, it was expensive. And I I really liked the food in Ukraine. Food, Georgian food is really good.
Seems interesting to learn and taste.
Turkish food was pretty good too.
Speaking of
I
which,
have
I will
had
go taking my lunch and I will return. Some kofta if you wanted to know the dish.
Oh yeah. When you have your lunch, I'll put you on the full screen and we can all watch what you're eating. I love food. I love all kinds of food. You don't get to be big and fat as I do if you don't love all kinds of. I'm a good cook too.
Well, it's baba ganoush, kofta, and salad. Simple today.
Oh, baba ganoush. I love baba ganoush. Also like I don't know. Do you have do you do hummus? Or is that more of a Turkish thing? Turkish hummus is really fucking good. You know, falafel with hummus. Couscous.
Alhamdulillah. Back.
All right. So is it lunchtime there already? I would think it'd be after lunch for you.
Yeah, it is 4:37 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, it is 4:37 p.m.
So what do you normally eat for breakfast?
Full, falafel, eggs, and Egyptian bacon. Bastama, known as bastama.
Okay. This morning I had yogurt and goat cheese and oatmeal.
Nice.
Yeah, when you get older, you gotta Eat more calcium. That's why I don't. That's why I don't have
calcium, then
arthritis.
drink milk, which is completely
Yeah,
normal.
I like kefir. I'm not a big fan of milk, but I like cheese. I like yogurt and kefir. I'm not a big fan of milk, but I like cheese. I like yogurt and kefir.
Interesting. Well, for yogurt, we also had yogurt, but that is a common dinner in Egypt. Dinner, it must be yogurt.
Yeah, it's getting pretty hard to find kefir these days. You used to be able to get kefir everywhere and it was cheap. Now it's expensive and you don't find it very much.
For us, the most common thing, like the people knows, is tea. You can drink 6 cups of tea here in daily basis at normal.
Oh yeah,
That is the average rate actually. So
I
like the
love.
people knows, it is the tea in ours.
Yeah,
And there are many categories of tea, literally,
and you guys
and
drink
many
your tea
colors.
in those little cups, the glass cups.
No, glass cups for juice actually, but large cups like the normal cups. If you wanted a cup of water or something like that, that's the same size of tea in ours or coffee. We don't
Yeah,
like the small ones. These small ones are like samples to us, just to taste, not to drink.
yeah. Like when I was at Sharm el Sheikh, every time you go into a store, come, here's tea. They sit down and have tea with you and try and sell you something. It's really a different experience shopping than like in the U.S.
Yeah, but here is the catch. Egypt, like I told you, like you have a professional job here for tea. Like it is not normal.
Yeah, and there was these.
Many kinds. Like over 300 types of tea.
Yeah, there were these boys that were running around, and all they had like these big uh, things of tea, and they would come by and sell, or bring tea all the time, just on the street, in the bazaars.
Yeah, but because it is the most local thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess you guys don't call it bazaars, you call it what? Souk? Souks?
aside from tea, for healthy drinks, like the most common one too, coconut juice, sobia.
Mm,
Sobia is basically, especially in Ramadan, from all the seasons.
yeah.
Sobia in every corner in the streets.
And I liked all the
In a weird way,
pomegranate
like it
juice.
is like the entire harvest of the country is in this time.
There's a lot of pomegranate juice over there in Turkey too. Do you have the pomegranates?
Yeah, surprisingly, yeah. And many types of juice too. Juice is basically very, very common. The boss here, like, replace the alcohol with the juice, and that's how common it is in Egypt. Like, if you have a bar from every street, you will have just a bar for every corner here. That or bakery shop, because Egypt, especially from Arabia, love weight. Weight products are much holified here.
Yeah.
So you have many,
Then
many
the
bakes.
dates. Oh yeah, I forgot. I almost forgot about the dates. Dates are awesome there. And the olives. Oh yeah.
But for juice, the most like the high quality one as companies, Vitrock, and for the soda one, Vitrock or Bell. Vitrock especially for grape juice, because grape juice plus milk give you high extra flavor.
Hmm.
And of course, there are other types like rose water and such.
Yeah. They use rose water here as perfume.
Nah, it is healthy drink that you drink if you are feel sick. First, it destroy your entire bad smell of your mouth. Like, basically, the best cleaner. Aside from mint is basically the most common thing you will see that being sold in the streets. Mint.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because basically, let's say you are eating food and falafel. Of course, you will eat a raw green onion aside from that. Or pepper. The smell of your mouth for eating a raw onion will be bad. So take mint to destroy the smell.
Yeah. Oh.
Especially if you are going to pray, because if you are bad smelled mouth, you don't go to pray.
Oh. In in Ukraine, they call the really strong onions angry onions. Do you guys use similar terms?
Yeah, but much more extreme actually. Uh, because especially the green onion, or the red one, the western one.
Yeah.
Both of these are much used in most of the dishes and salad and many other stuff. But the most important thing, raw onion at the morning along with the dish, so you can feel your blood pressure fixed. You work too much, that is the best cleaner.
Yeah. Onions are great. I wish the red ones grew better at my homestead. It gets too hot for them in summertime. But the green ones and the yellow ones grow really
You
well.
can. It is one of the easiest stuff to be home plant.
The green ones grow naturally around where my homestead is. You don't even have to plant them; they just grow. You can pick them right out of the forest.
And you know the funny thing about it? The green onion is actually its origin in Egypt. And we gave it to the Chinese emperor in the Pharaoh era.
Oh, cool.
And the Chinese today claiming that the green onion is their own, while we annihilated it by our document facts about the green onion. It actually was a big dilemma in 2009 when the copyrights of many dishes and stuff were made. China said green onion is its origin. No, it wasn't. It was Egyptian.
Well, another thing we grow really well on my homestead is horseradish. I had a horseradish root last year that was as big as my forearm.
Well, personally, because I used to be in smart farm and such, I know many of types of seeds and agriculture because of it. You know
Yeah.
the sensors I need to make it fix it to specific temperature and environment. What is the normal process of your home environment? Is it changeable or fixed at specific stuff?
I'm not sure I understand your question. So you're a lot more technical about gardening than I am. I'm just an amateur.
Yes, I am about the technical stuff like sensors and adjustment, some stuff like, but the experience had its own judgment, of course. You may know much better about agriculture, but I know much more about technology of adjusting it because my project was to make it easier to farm, not to make it hard.
Yeah.
Because Egypt
Well,
itself is a agricultural country, so helping the farmer is a big issue.
well, I like the sound of your technical stuff, which because while I'm on the road, I can't really watch the garden, and I'd still like to have a garden. So having a robot do it sounds like a good idea.
Well, that is easy. If you want, all you have to do is telling me specific stuff. For example, the area of farming in a square meter, because I need it to be very edited. Because that will judge, for example, if it is small, I will give you small sensors and will tell you specific types to farm. That it will be the healthiest to harvest. If it was big, by the size, I can judge how much and I can give you even double the profit. Because smart farming, I can make many types of system. For example, the flow system that saves the water by 70%, and you farm three types of seeds at the same amount of water usage, which is critically good. But if it is in small area, that will affect the expenses. So I must, as engineer, know your budget and know your size then I can tell you the best to get.
Yeah. Well, is there a website you would recommend to read on this? Do research? I know there's a lot of guys that do
Unfortunately,
YouTube
I don't,
videos.
because when I was searching about it, I did many stuff.
Well, in your school, did you
Well,
publish
show
your
me these
paper?
videos because I also looked at videos. Because yes, we did, but not school, college. It was a graduation project doing smart farm stuff.
Yeah. So
I
if I
was
was
using
to just,
the entire project was about communication engineering, how to use the frequencies because I am specialized in radar detection. So the camera was supposed to detect not only the plants and its types, but also the insects, in order to assure the farmer his garden safe. No usage to the chemical products like the experiments and such to kill insects. All you have to do is just let the camera detect, and it will take the infected planet away from the corpse, and everything safe. No chemical product, no damage.
so if I was to do research on this, I would look at smart farming. Is that right?
You don't have to be smart in programming. Basically, it is very common. For example, I can tell you the lowest and easiest way. It is called Arduino, and the Arduino will tell you specific sensor because the sensors are software. The software is programmed to be easy, and it's have its own library, like basically everything in download process, and a play puzzle game, like connect A to B and C and such, which is something easier, and I will be there to help you out in it.
Oh yeah, it's got to be easy. You know, it's got to be,
No, it is more
foolproof.
like a puzzle game. You catch the stuff and you connect it together. That's how
Good.
Arduino works. It is basically the very simple and low thing.
Plug and play.
But the problem will be the cost. So, like I said before, I need to know your size of farm and the budget so I can tell you the best thing to use. Some stuff can be
Well,
manual and will be cheaper. Then stuff will be expensive and useless to do because the entire thing is too small for it.
well, my garden is, let's see. I have raised bed gardens, and each raised bed is 1 meter by 4 meters, and I have four of those raised beds.
One and
So
four
that's
meters. That actually
so
decent. I can make you the flow
that
system since it
that's
is not a square,
16 meters.
and that will make it much more better in harvesting. The flow system will be 3 floors, so that means you can basically harvest 3 times the normal harvest, which will be much more profitable.
And I kind of, see this in my head as some type of a, robot arm that works like a 3D printer, you know, we're a CNC mill. It's got an
No, no,
x-axis.
3D printer will be absolutely expensive.
No, just as
It is ridiculously expensive. Don't do that.
it's an analogy
I
of
will tell you how to home craft it. It is easy to home craft. Trust me. Especially it will be small corpse, not the big one. The big one, if it happened, is now we will talk about 3D printer because we want specific adjustment about the weight and size. But this will be easier because 3D printer is like using laser. Both are same. It is expensive because you want a high accuracy, but the entire thing doesn't worth it. I basically can tell you get some wood from your backyard, and I will tell you how to do it. That's how simple it is. You just need something to hold the soil, and the rest is just specific instructions. Depend on how we will do the crops management. I will show you an example of it. Like I will click here in YouTube smartphone. Then I will click floor plan. Smartphone floor plan from YouTube.
okay.
Now I am waiting because the internet and the stream will slow it down a little.
You want me to put you on full screen so you can just show? I can't really watch it right now, but I'm sure the brothers would like to see. You want to have the full screen so you can present what you're talking about to the rest of the guys?
Okay, no problem. I was about to give you the links in the StreamYard chat.
Okay.
But no problem. That will make it much more better, actually.
Right.
Okay, I will try to find the first one to pick, which will be much more easier to explain.
So you have the solo layout. So if you want to put something up, you can do that.
Okay, but I need to wait a little because the loading.
Hey, D-Man. Hey, Ghost.
Okay, now let's try this out.
You have the solo layout. If you want to put something up, you can do that.
I need permission to open the screen, the shared screen.
Okay.
Yep. Now let's get started. As you see, this is a primary example. That is the underground harvesting. And this is the flow system that I tell you about. Don't watch now, but I am trying to illustrate it a little. That is entire farm setting. Flows, each one upon the other, so to make the adjustment. This that I am locating with my mouse, that is a water system. So each planet can give water, and at the same time, by the mechanics, it goes back to get the extra water to watering the down flow to the next down flow to the next down flow by using gravity, which is one
Uh-huh.
of the excellent method. And as you see, there will be a purple color. Purple color in this screen is about the ultraviolet. Ultraviolet are working like the sun, replacement to the sun, because if you have special planets, medical planets, and others, these plants are expensive and worth the price of using ultraviolet to use them in the harvest, because the electricity cost will be high. So expensive planet equal expensive sale. Sale, high sale gives you high profit. So you use the ultraviolet in it, like this one that I am pointing my mouse in it.
Right. Well, I can't
While
really
the
watch
others are cheap
while
ones,
I'm driving,
maybe
but
normal fruits, vegetables.
I
Okay,
will watch this one when I get
don't
done
hit
driving.
that you talk.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm talking here. Once you watch, feel free. But now focus on your driving. I am telling by like listening to audio now for you.
Okay.
The easy parts about the agriculture here is basically any place can be used. Imagine if you have a Walmart and you use the backyard storing in order to store fresh vegetables instead of transported one that can take 2 or 3 hours to catch. So the customer, instead of taking a ripe fruit or something, no, you take a fresh one. So basically, grab, take, and that's it. And absolutely, there are many tests because you must take the quality. Because the light itself doesn't come by its own. No, there are experience to raise the quality. Once the quality reach its max, you are done by collecting the data, and that's it. This is the data for the next generation to use. Like how many things advanced in the first? Many chemical medicines were bad for to use for pregnant women and such, but now there are special medicine for pregnant women, so no harm to the child. Take that as example. As if in the agriculture and smart farming, it is still new, like it is 15 years experience, not that old.
Sounds really cool.
And this is other type of farming, which is a vertical and the horizontal. Here is it is like if you have short space, like 1 meter square, but that 1 meter square is very empty for the next 5 floors. Too big, but that space is empty. Why not using it? If we can make floors, we can make shops, shelves. And now once it gets loaded, we can show it in the screen. lagged again. If I reduce the quality of the video, that will give bad screen. So I must just wait a little.
Okay. You're in charge right now.
Well, anyway, the video's title is here, so no problem about that. Well, that is a much more clear picture here. The shelves and the vertical system. As you see here, that is how it looks like. Game shows anything can be treated in, like for example, there are many types of plants. One of it is the normal, the common one is our trees, but there are also the ones that don't go up to straight up to the sky. It is just looping about itself, walling around itself. One of these are like the grape juice, grape plants. Yes, I love the grape juice. Anyway, so you in the past you use a wooden stick and you let the entire plant warp around it to grow. The same way
Right.
here. If it can warp around, why not I control it and make a vertical harvesting from it instead? And by technology, I can adjust each one in harvest so it can be in the same line in harvesting. As you will see in the video, same lines. Green, which is a planet leaves, and the seed itself, which here like the grape. But each thing had its own way because you can't simply get everything right. First of all, you need to adjust the lighting, and that will be known by videos. Like, for example, this video is just showing up the entire thing, but not showing up the information because the information will click on this link or anything to check better stuff. So this is the way of it. And the best part about the smart farm is you don't actually need soil. Soil is under your management. You don't need specific place of to plant it at. You don't need specific thing. You just need to know what the is available for you and start from it. Then it will go up by its own. You don't need much for it. For example, let's kick out. I will show
And how do you
video
manage the
from the
temperature?
stuff that I was uploaded. Like someone actually made a restaurant about and smart farming at the same time. The two in the same. While he is moving around, he uses his inner farm to get fresh stuff for his place. Graduation
How do you
project.
how do you manage the temperature?
Not only the temperature. Temperature is primary, but not only that.
Yeah,
The
but how?
much more important stuff, like for example the minerals.
Yeah, but how do you manage the temperature? Do you have this thing underground where the temperature is constant?
Actually, the light itself is a heater in its own. When the light focuses too much in specific place, it gives the heat. That is why, like for example, the ultraviolet works in the two ways. Heater, so planets get warm environment. If you are in cold place, you can protect your place by just replacing the light, white light, by the ultraviolet purple light, because that light gives heat, high heat. But at the same time, it will consume some of the energy, electricity. And the temperature had some sensors, heat sensor, and that I will teach you in the next time. And this is the website you can use in designing the stuff called TenCAD. TenCAD have the sensors of Arduino, which is the most thing I can basically teach you. Easy, easy in programming, downloading, and everything. Everything is settled. You just need to know how to use it. That's it. That is the entire hardest part of it.
Okay.
Hello, Pleskin. Mr.
What's up,
Pleskin
Snake?
with us. Pleskin, right? Or
Yeah,
I'm saying
Snake
it wrong.
Plissken.
And aside from that, there are many robots and such to use in smart farming, which we will not use here. For example, this one is what I am going to show. One of the records that I downloaded. The name is here, which is good part. So anyone who see the name will go to and search for it. As you see, these are the this is Raspberry Pi. The what he used right here, that is Raspberry Pi. There are stuff also like that, like Arduino and such. These are the connectors. This what he connected is the blue one. Blue chip is the board that to amplify the number of pins, because you have limited number of pins. No, you want to use more, and you don't want to use much more processor, because Arduino, Raspberry Pi, NVIDIA, all are microprocessor and microcontroller. Microcontroller like Arduino. Arduino microcontroller means a simple software system that do specific stuff. What we are doing here is software simple stuff. For example, 2 sensors, 3 sensors, 4 sensors. That is our max, and all that can work by Arduino. Easy. If you are using Raspberry Pi, that means we are talking about network application and such much more higher. Same thing can be applied in Arduino, but for method calculation and faster in response, use Raspberry Pi. These stuff are technical for, yeah, like for example, upgrading your system for much better results. But we don't need that in here. Like for example, this stuff can be done easily because it's 1 in 4 meters, not high. This one use much because he is farming too much and using much more stuff here. And of course, since everything is designable, because here you are free, total free. You don't buy stuff except what the chips and sensors, but anything else is up to you. This box is homemade. Anything like this are homemade, or you can use workshop or anything. Easy, not that complicated. You want a control box, and that's it. This is the soil. For example, I want specific amount of soil in order to make the harvest. And that guy in USA, if you want to talk to him.
That's some cool stuff. Yeah, you know, it's nice to have a resource like that.
And not only that, that source is mobile. You can move it from A to B to C, no problem. Like for example, if you have your truck, you can use part of that truck to harvest your crops. That's how much it is easy and flexible. And flexible.
All right, this is upstairs in a farm pod where all the plants live.
Like that guy literally made a upper farm.
Like this, we don't have to worry about it being too hot or too cold.
The farm pod grows food aquaponically, which means their secret ingredient is actually fish poop.
He used fish tank, fish poop for the water, and at the same time fish soil.
You have fish in the bottom, the fish produce nutrients into the water. The water's flowing down through these towers, going through the plants. Inside of these towers is like a large filter material. Once the plants start absorbing it, this all then flows back down into the fish tanks downstairs. It's just constantly recirculating. We use 95% less water than traditional farming. A product like this has to be simple to operate. And if it's not simple to operate, it'll never get adopted.
The system allows users to grow produce without much work because it's automated.
You can run a farm pod on about 5 hours a week of labor. And then we have it all report to your smartphone, so it makes it easy. Yeah, here's the graph. It's a lot easier to control a system because we're imitating nature here. Hey, I just wanted to check if that last catfish guy came through or if we're doing the tilapia and we're good to go.
After starting an IT company in Santa Fe, New Mexico, Mike got the idea for Farm Pod.
I've kind of been an entrepreneur all my life.
As you see, here is a picture that we need to stop. Part of the video. All these are the skills, and each skill describes a specific part of the farming. For example,
Okay.
heater or sense of humidity or the water or anything. All these are skills that you will need to check up every time. Some like this computer, it is easy to have a special screen for it that is so easy and give you the entire full control of the system. And much more easier to manage because everything will give you the alarm or the need to do anything. Or phone application. My project was also phone application. I did phone application about this stuff. And by the order, without being near to the place, you got the notification. You plan it in section A, for example, needs water. You click water. That's it. Without even the need to touch it by your own human hand. That is
So-
a smart farm about how to make it easier for farmer to harvest by using the modern technology. No need to take off the planets from the land and harvest in the old style, which was completely hard. Everything easy and smooth. No need even to make it complicated.
I've always loved
The only complication here will be the start, how to set the system. After setting the system, which basically will be the hardest part here, Everything else will be too easy and much more fixable to manage.
I happen to be a lazy farmer. I just get to water plants. I had this night where I woke up at 3 in the morning and I just drew a farm pod.
But somebody said
Economically, how does this compare to traditional farming? You know, I imagine there's a
Traditional
large,
consume too much water because you need to water your planets at the sun time because you need to see, and you need to check your planets because you are having the fear that there is an insect that will destroy your entire harvest. The harvest itself is insecure to the fact you need chemical weapons to destroy the infected stuff, the extermination, and such, and other much more worse conditions. For example, the storm. Smart farm give protection around the corpse. So no matter the stormy the air will be or the rainy of the weather shall be, everything will be fixed and nothing will damage your corpse. For example,
yeah, I
my system
understand.
was basically glass at the top. It can be opened. So if it happened to be rainy, I don't use rain. I don't use watering system. I use rain. It is enough, which is the enough level. Sensor tells me it is enough. Shut down. Close the gates. No water more, and everything will be fixed. Compared back to the traditional, it is much more harder because simply, first you need many workers to harvest the seed, and not only that, you have to separate the one that you will farm by and the one that you will use to sell. Secondly, the training, the cost of people. People will need food. People will consume. Not only that, you will pay to many people. Some of these people can be untrustable, some can be trustable. So many bad things in the traditional farming. Traditional farming is limited. You can't harvest stuff of America in Egypt, and you can't harvest the stuff that you can harvest in snow area and desert area. So season limiting your conditions in how in farming, but smart farm all the environments available. Everything can be managed. You want stormy weather? Okay, your planet is a medical type that needs specific pressure of water, like ones of the ocean in Japan. Okay, that can be managed. So not only it expands your expectations in harvesting and farming, it make much more easier the smart farming, unlike the traditional farming. Not only the cost is much more cheaper because basically you are using electricity mostly, most of the time it will be electricity, not more. I double your profit. In smart farming, I tell you there are floor areas, there are harvesting in multi levels. That doesn't exist in the traditional. Traditional is one mass land and expand. No, here I limit you. I can make an entire block from A to Z in floors, cops, and it will feed the entire neighborhood. Unlike in the past, that you need the traditional way of building cities, which is village in the center of the area, and by 20, 30 kilometers around it in radius, all that farm area, to enough to feed the town. No, no, you just tell me you have a block empty, and I will just build in it and make the entire establishment. That's it. So not only it solves the smart farm solves the area of farming, but also it reduces the scale. You can repopulate 10 times people without the worry about the food shortage. because the food shortage limited by the scale of the crops, and the scale of the crops limited by the water. I control the land. That means no need to worry about the water, except in the amount of the water we will use, which here is 90%, like this guy said, 90% less in water usage. Why? When you farm in traditional areas, you throw the water in everything. First of the things, 20% of that water will be wasted. Too much for specific planet, not all the planets get farmed equally. They fixed that by making the mass tube that circle around to give it circular area, which is still also much better farming style, but it still consume too much water because despite that 20% waste, there are other 22% wasted by just evaporating. Evaporation happen by the sun and the heat. Not to mention it is open air. So all that water is wasted. No return to it. How much waste are we talking about? 45% till now, theoretically. What happened actually can be shorter or higher by the environment itself. It can be snowy, it can be rainy, it can be cloudy. That means it will be short in evaporation, but we are talking about theoretical waste of 45%. And there are risks in the profit, like I mentioned. All this into additional farming. And countless hours wasted. When you are harvesting, you are wasting too much time collecting the thing that we are systematically can collect it in tenths of the time. Tenths of the time is basically the entire thing. And the fourth thing, which is security. Security here not only about the infected or the people, but basically since it is too large area, someone can come from the far away and steal. We here use closed system. Closed system means if you have to steal the cop, you must either break into the house or smash the wall. And since it is smart farming about sizing the areas, the percentage of catching the thief is much more higher than in the traditional area, which is vast green lands. So, from security, your security is much more better in smart farming. As you also in the pictures, like that guy is here making an entire roof from the top, and there are lights to see everything. The fact it is in light means the thief must be idiot to steal, because he will be seen. If you are wanting to steal something, it must be happening in the dark. No one steal at the noon, as the old say.
Yep. Well, I will be right back. I've got to go get rid of some liquid waste as well, because I had too much coffee this morning. So I'll 5 10 minutes at most. Talk to you in a bit.
Understandable. But try to drink much more water instead, like for your kidney. That is a healthy habit. I guess you're all done now. Many other stuff we need to understand is the system. Every system had its own control, and each control will give you specific stuff. I showed you two main examples in major stuff, but Here is the most simple matter. Anything can work in smart farming. We don't need the big mega stuff. No, no. Anything, any tool, and it will work. Normal lights, special lights, any type of lights will work. Like this example, and this example that I am showing here. And I will give another one. Where are the other? Types of lights here because we want special metals to use. Everything here had its own use, and that is something I made. I can give you the show of it later. I will give that file to you. But basically, here is a illustration of what we need as a sun, UV and sunlight as options. How to zoom? Ultraviolet here. I was in this article. I am. It's this stuff I was not in the book. In the book was something much more like, important. This stuff to illustrate to my fellow mates in the project in order to understand what we are going to use. Each one clarifies specific type, and each type give specific matters to use. High output, low pressure. That one gives you temperatures and the maximum operating efficiency. Low pressure, standard UV light. Low energy consumption, save you from bad. Sunlight, explaining the sun and also the part of UV in it, and each type of UV that we are using. UVA gives us and UVB gives us, and what UVC also gives us. All this stuff, when you return it to the stream, you will see it. And here's the scale of each one. These are part of the reasons why we are in need all the time. This is stuff in Arabic, but this is what I can use. Also, this can be used here. I will make it. I will show it here. That can be used. So I have all these systems. Each one gives you specific type of lighting. That the common thing here is in smart farming, you don't rely on anything except what you have. Any light will work and will give you crops. But if you want a specific type of crop harvesting, We will rely on specific type of lighting. That's it. But anything will work. All roads leads to Rome, as the old say. Any light and it will work. If you want to harvest anything, specific thing, then tell me what you need. That is the common stuff at smart farming, which is here the light. But not only the lights, there are the stuff that we need. Here is the prime example. This humidity and temperature, that is an Arduino system. Each of the two, and the explaining I will give you to you along the data. How they looks like in reality. And if we have large rooms, expensive ones, we will need better matters to deal with, like this one over here. That one used high system, not normal system, and takes the same energy to work this one. But not only this, there are LCD, there are screens and such. Here it is just input system and output. This output only detects the humidity, detects the temperature, and that's it. But here is well programmed, and as you see, it is stuck on the wall, and that used for high quality matters. And here are the sensors and actuators. So, which tells you a lot about what we are going. Any fan for cooling system, water pump, toy water pump, toy motor, and it will work. We just need some a specific amount of water to be consumed from the tank. That's it. One for the tank to charge if you are not charging it manually. Add one to give the water to outside. That's it. Easy, simple. Soil moisture is basically the high used element here. That will consume a lot because it gives you the detection of the soil itself. If you want to know the soil is dry or the soil good wet, that is what you are using. Stuck it into the land near the planet, and once the land dry, automatically water pump. So everything here is much more easier to manage. And any system will work. It doesn't rely on one work or one system. No, it is multi. That's why it's called smart. Smart not because it is traditional or botanic. No, it is unbotanic. It gives everything by innovation. What you have will be done by. Add much more stuff if you want to make a controller, keyboard to tell the orders by. For example, this keyboard, if you want to make a controller system, I can tell you. So it is not that critical. We can design everything in our own and no problem. Screen, any type of screen to tell you the outputs of the sensors and system. That is for manual. For example, you are in your farm and you want to see the readings. But if you are outside, mobile application, and that is something I cannot explain in normal way here, unfortunately. But it we can be manageable. So once you are interested in farming, all you have to do is tell me when you will do, and I will be gladly to help. Glad to help. That is for today because too much stuff to cover. But these are the basics, since our system will be too basic. Unless you are going to expand, then we can talk much more. But for now, these are the most simple systems you can use, and all that will be covered less than $50 at least. Taking into account Arduino will be expensive, but the rest will be cheap. Hello, Hemi. Good to see you too. Do you want to join us, Hemi? It will be fun. We were talking about agriculture moments ago. Yeah, I'm doing much more better since it is I am in my town. It is feel much more better actually. Last type about the smart farming, which little late about it, but well, it was the shave. Why not? Can you please again open the screen? I will give the last system. I forgot it. I need the screen approval so I can share my last system of. I share the last system, not mine. The last system of smart farming. The screen is not showing to the people who watch us. Okay, that will be the next time at least. Do you want to join us, Wasti? Well, I guess I will see you later. Then, peace.
Your microphone's not hooked up. Need to fix your mic, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. I hear you good.
And I can hear you too. Okay.
How are you doing, Brandon?
I'm doing good. I'm just about ready to pass from Ohio into Pennsylvania.
Oh, you're making good. You're making a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
You're doing all right.
I got 400 miles left.
How many hours you got left?
That would be 8 hours. But I want to stop around 2 today so I can get up at midnight and
Okay.
go into New York City in the middle of the night.
Ah, good plan. Good plan.
Oh, we'll do a little Canadian road porn.
Yeah, now I got some clear roads. It's funny, like 10 minutes ago, I couldn't see more than 30 feet in front of me because of the snow. My my house is getting socked in.
Yeah, I can see the storm to the north of me.
Yeah, I'm getting smoked at the house. I'm gonna have to shovel snow when I get home. Fuck.
Oh no.
Going to the Costco.
Good. Get that cheap fucking box shit.
Fruit roll-ups by the case.
It's better than candy. Although it practically is candy, even though it's fruit flavored candy.
Yeah, it's more sugar than it is fruit. I think it still falls under the umbrella of candy.
Yeah. But it's better than eating like a fucking Jolly Rancher.
I guess, yeah. I only get them that shit once in a while, right? Like,
Halloween.
yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, or like any things that would go in their lunch type. I would grab it once a month. Maybe you guys get something fancy. Yay, there's a treat, but not for the most part. Oh, shit.
New York City is 396 miles.
That's awesome.
And I was looking at the map today, and I can go most of the way on an interstate to my destination. I've only got like a half a mile where I've got to go to the fucking city.
Surface street. Yeah, you want to stay off the surface streets as best you can. Fuck.
Oh, hell yeah. Because it's the city that never sleeps. So I'm pretty sure that even in the middle of the night, there's going to be traffic.
Right.
But if I could make it there, I can make it anywhere.
Will you be bobtailing after you drop that?
I do not know. I have no idea. Probably not, because it's listed as a live unload.
Oh, okay.
But they may have me go to a yard, which I hope they do. I just don't know where the fucking yard is. I also don't know whether Absolute Knowledge Seeker has a car.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I
I
kind
would
of
say
doubt
no.
it too.
I would say no. He doesn't strike to me like the type of guy who's got his fucking shit together to have a car.
Well, AKS he got fucked up in the military.
Yeah.
And he's never talked to me about it, so I don't want to fucking speculate.
Yeah, he's private.
But he's been fighting the VA.
He had a surgery or something this week, he said. So
Yeah.
hopefully he's well enough to meet you.
Well, he's going to the doctor appointment at 10 o'clock on Monday.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know.
And I think he really wants to meet, so I'm not going to push him on it, but
Yeah, hope it happens. It'd be easier if you're bobtailing.
well, I think it'd be easier if I fucking get to a place where I can take, the subway or something to wherever the hell he is.
True.
Because I really don't even want to bobtail drive.
Time will tell. I hope it pans out. I hope you get to meet him. Wonder if he'll wear his mask, his balaclava out for dinner.
Well, how I'm going to handle that is I'm going to have him do the filming. That way he doesn't have to worry about
His identity.
doxing himself. Yeah.
You can put on the chainmail.
He's given me his phone number, so
Yeah,
if I
cool.
really wanted to find out who he was, I could do it now. But
Yes.
that really, doing shit like that would completely betray the trust that people would that I need to do this MGTOW World Tour.
Yeah, most definitely. I know.
Because there's quite a few of the brothers that don't want to show their faces.
Right.
There's guys like Ape and and myself and Ike and Rad, who don't mind showing their face.
I do it as a courtesy to you all, not because I don't want to get doxxed.
Well, you work for some lawyers, so I'm pretty sure you don't want to get doxxed. You've got to be able to sell your services to whoever and not have them worry about what your politics are.
I lost a job through the firm because of my politics. I was working a gig and they were getting divorced, and then the whole air in the house was brutal, right? So I looked at the 20-year-old son and told him, listen, go MGTOW, save your life. If you get lonely, just fucking rent it. The mother heard me. She fucking freaked out. She's a clerk at the law office. I'm like, well, whatever, man. Truth is truth. The guy is not a little kid. He's 20 years old.
Well, he wasn't a kid, no.
He wasn't no kid, but he's like type of kid who's never had a girl. You know, I don't think he has any prospects of having one anytime soon. You know?
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
Nice. Welcome to Oshawa.
Well, the roads in Ohio were nicer than Pennsylvania is.
Right. Yeah, I remember Pennsylvania was bumpy. It sounded like you were riding a horse.
Yeah.
But yeah, the law firm knows my politics.
The rest area was not in Ohio were nicer than Pennsylvania's too. Usually they have their nicest one right on the border, and this looks like something out of 1980. Whereas the ones in Ohio, they were all the same, and they were awesome.
Cool. They're put by the state, right?
Yeah, they're maintained by the state. They're mandated by the feds. You know, you got to have one on an interstate highway every 50 miles minimum.
Okay.
Some places have them closer together. Other places just go right at the 50-mile mark, like Texas does, right at the 50-mile mark. And it's 50 miles from the town or 50 miles between rest areas.
Okay.
I was in southern Pennsylvania earlier. That was my very first trip, was going from Laredo, Texas to Hershey, Pennsylvania. Where I got introduced to the 15-hour layover because they didn't have their shit together at the Hershey plant. Receiving was great. They got me in and out of there in 2 hours. But then I went back a couple of days later after doing another job, and getting the right trailer. They tried to hook me up to a trailer that didn't belong to my company. My company said, "Fuck you, we're not going to tow that other trailer. We need to have it in one of our company trailers where we're in charge of the maintenance, or we can't guarantee the freshness of your product when it gets to its destination." So they had to unload the fucking trailer they wanted me in and then reload one of our company trailers. And it took them 15 fucking hours to do that. They were dragging their feet on purpose because my company was being hard-headed about the trailer thing. Because the job they had me doing, taking product from one place to another, was 22 miles. So it wouldn't have made any difference at all if I'd fucking taken the other trailer.
Right. Yeah. So, because somebody in the home office wanted to be an asshole, I had to pay the price. Fuck's sakes. When I left the house, it was snowing like a motherfucker. And here, there's nothing. I got my boots on. I'm walking around the Costco in a big old winter boots. Fuck.
Well, it's good that the places where you've got to meet a lot of other people on the road. It's not fucking snowed in.
No,
Look
this
at the
is
bright
nothing.
side, Emmy. I can see up north over the lake because this I-80 pretty much parallels the lake, and up north it's just fucking cloudy and fucking dark. And as you can see on mine, if I had mine up, it's sunny and beautiful, and it's almost above freezing down here. It's like 29 degrees.
Yeah, you got sunshine.
Yeah.
That sky up there is all full of snow. Waiting to dump. Had your D&D yesterday? Did you win?
D&D was good. Well, it's not a game you win.
I know. I just asked that. It's like when you go into the chicken restaurant, you ask how's the fish.
We survived, but
That's good.
things aren't looking good. There's an invasion by the Dark Queen of the Swamp, and she happens to be a black dragon. So the forces of evil are trying to defeat us.
Black Queen. I didn't say Black Queen, you said Dark Queen. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, she's a black dragon. It's not
Sorry.
like there's any human analogy for that. Although back in the day, they used to call Karens dragon ladies.
Dragon Lady. That was reserved for bitchy Asian women.
You know, if you're an insufferable bitch, you used to be known as a dragon lady. Now, if you're an insufferable bitch, you can call yourself a boss bitch, or other people can call you a Karen.
Boss babe, right?
I haven't seen a bull carrier like that since I left the Great Plains. Well, mostly they don't have a lot of the meat industry here in the east. But I guess somebody wants some fresh beef, or fresh pigs, or whatever. I haven't seen anything I would call a prosperous farm since I left Illinois.
Where's all those Quakers?
Well, they're not by the highway.
All right, I gotta use my phone. No more road board.
Okay.